Hey Raz, how's it going? What's up, Raccoon? Why do you have an eye exam? Oh, okay, I got you. Just bear with me for a bit. I'm gotta redo all this OBS stuff. That is the police officer stuff. Let's see, image. So far, this computer is amazing. Trying to see too how the activity monitor is. So far with streaming, I'm not using all the memory yet, which is good. Not bad. Yeah, I decided to, with the Black Friday sales, they had the new M4 Mac Mini for only $500. So I snagged one, and my friend sent me a link of this Dell monitor. It's a 27-inch. It was only like $150. It's usually like $280. So I snagged a Dell monitor and a computer arm, so now I got a nice new setup over here. I'll have to do a video on it when I get a chance, but the other computer just was just not worth keeping around anymore. But now, like, when I open stuff up, everything opens up nice and fast. I don't have any issues. Now, so far, I got all these windows open up, and I'm not, like, lagging and stuttering, so it's really nice. Hey, what's up, Scott? Except, I forgot to do all the OBS pictures. Only thing that sucks about the Mac Mini, at least the base model, is the hard drive is really, it's only 250 gigs. But I got an external one I had laying around. I gotta try to get one better. So far, it's working pretty good. Yeah, I put this off too long. I should have never bought that 2017 iMac when I bought it. It was in 2019. I got it for streaming, but that was my mistake. I thought that buying a refurbished iMac would just be fine for streaming, but with not enough RAM in it and a really crappy hard drive in it, it caused too many issues. So. But now, this is working out way better than I planned. Well, that's good, Rise. Did you paint it over the holidays or just screwing around at night? This is a different picture I found. It's amazing how I can see the damn screen. I got room to maneuver now. Plus I can bring the monitor close to my face. And it's not in front of the camera either. I can see what I'm doing. Now as far as everything looks okay on screen. No problems. I'm thinking with the new computer, when I set up the YouTube streaming, it gave me better options. How'd you stop doing that? I still gotta figure out some of this stuff. I still got more setting up to do, but for right now it's kind of... I'm waiting for them to come out with these new M4 Mac Mini mounts. I'm going to mount it to the piece of wood I put on my shelf. And then I'll be able to not have the computer on the desk at all, kind of. But looking pretty good. So now I can put this monitor like right here. It's not in my way, and I can see what the hell's going on. Much better. Alright. I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but I was on Black Friday sales, and at least for all the computer stuff, there was tons of stuff on sale. So... some really good deals this year. I guess because I haven't looked at computer stuff in since 2019, so I didn't realize there was good deals. Alright, so that's looking good. Streaming seems to be good. Let me see how my monitor's doing. So I think maybe next year I might have to upgrade a camcorder, or maybe get a streaming camera. I don't know. I don't know what's better. I have no clue for streaming. I don't know if the camcorders I use are okay, or if people use more just streaming cameras. Because the only reason why is this camcorder and the other camcorder I have, it's like when you go to zoom, sometimes it doesn't want to zoom now. I don't know. More stuff to figure out. Alright, let's move these out of the way for now. Raccoon, did you just get a basic PC, or did you order it from somewhere? I'm a Mac guy. I can't stand PCs, so I just stuck with this. This new M4 Mini is just an absolute beast. For the money, it's unreal. Hey, what's up, Terrell? Yeah, that works. As long as it works for what you're looking for. I also fixed the computer arm. I just did a lot of little things here. I also found one of these mats, a new one, off of Amazon. It was a Black Friday sale, so I got it for like, I think it was like 30 bucks or something. So, like I said, that was a good find for Black Friday, and everything shipped fast as hell too. I thought stuff would take like a week or so, and everything came in like a day. Yeah, the RGB stuff sucks. That would annoy me as hell. Hey, what's up, Jacob? I'm doing good. Hanging in there. I'm happy with my new setup, so can't complain about that. Nah, the RGB stuff would bother the hell out of me. It really would. Having all that stuff glowing and everything. Oh yeah, static electricity is now starting like crazy too. Yeah, that's a good thing about this Mini. I mean, I'll show you. I got it sitting right over there. So it's very, doesn't even make any noise whatsoever, and it's like out of the way. I'm gonna mount it on the wall though. The amount of power in this Mini is like 1,000 times better than what I had before. It's crazy. Yeah, so what happened was Black Friday sales always start before Black Friday, and my friend said the Black Friday sales before Thanksgiving Day, he says order what you want right away. He says because if you sit and you wait for Black Friday, a lot of that stuff will be sold out. I said, are you positive? He goes, yes, because he's always buys stuff on, Black Friday stuff. So it was probably about Monday and Tuesday, I found that the Mac Mini was on Costco for $500. It was $100 off. So I ordered one of those. It came on Wednesday. Came like 2 days later. The monitor came 2 days later, and the computer arm came on Friday. So I decided to set everything up Friday, and I was just taking all. It took me longer than expected. So when I started OBS did a test stream and it booted up real quick and then turned off. But it took me most of the day to really get everything organized. I had to do a lot of software, updates, and I kind of had to change stuff. But by the time Friday ended, like probably around 8 o'clock at night, a lot of stuff I was watching actually was all sold out. So it was a good thing I ordered the stuff beforehand. And then I think it was a lot of the Mac Minis were on back order too because everybody was buying them up. So I just decided to get a really nice fine-tuned computer system going. Hey, what's up, Henry? I really don't care about Xmas or holidays. I'm pretty much I don't know. I'm not a holiday person, really. Hey, what's up, Iceman? It's cold out. I don't like the cold, so. Well, I needed an external SSD for this, and the one I wanted was actually sold out before I ordered. So the other one I wanted to get, I ordered it, but by Friday night, I think by Saturday morning I checked again and it was back to its original price. So but a couple of the other stuff that I wanted to pick up, like this mat, the arm, and all this other stuff, all kind of went back to its original prices. So. And Cyber Monday, really, Cyber Week, it's really not much out there. It's mostly like TV stuff and stuff I could care less about. Oh, that sucks, Terrell. That's the thing that sucks about tires. You gotta buy them when you need them. Unless you've been holding out for a while. Shouldn't be playing games, Ice Man. You gotta get work done. Although the one thing I did order, the one SSD I ordered for my other computer, it's like lost in the mail. It was supposed to be delivered on the 2nd, and it's the 6th, so I had to put in a claim through Amazon that it wasn't delivered. That's cool, Ice Man. I'm pretty sure you're happy you're getting that out the door. I did mix up some Aves and I rolled it out about a half hour ago, so I'll probably pull out in a bit, start working on the skirt. But I want to put a metal rod here for support, so I'm trying to mark this up. So I'm thinking the skirt should go like right about there. Right about should be right about there, I would say. You sell them as kits or you sell them as pre-paints? Go at an angle. Hey, what's up, Devastator? Why, you think it's too long? Get some sandpaper. You should send your finished paint up to that guy We Are Collectors on Instagram. Ask him to post it. Maybe he could get you some exposure. Maybe somebody might want to buy a kit from you. He's like the guy to post stuff. I don't remember that one from Mal Bunny. I mean, I watched all the Married with Children, but then I watched it when I was a kid, so... Quick sanding before we put the skirt on. Alright, so... Yeah, I saw that black cat. It's pretty nice. There's a bunch of stuff that came out. A lot of people have been making kits like crazy. Alright, I'll be right back. Let me go Dremel this out real quick. You guys can stare at Roger. Alright, got that drilled. I have to watch that show again just to find that out. It's been a while. But yeah, you can never have a show like that ever again. People's heads would explode. I mean, yeah, if they remade that show, Marcy would be a Karen, big time Karen. What's funny though is they actually hated each other in real life, Peg and Bundy and Al. They couldn't stand each other as actors, but they still went through with the show. See you, Rise. Hey, what's up, Jungle? How's it going? Yeah, everybody's uptight here now. Everybody's soft. Alright, let's see. We're about there. Should be a good starting point. Just push it up a little bit. Where did I put the... Just gotta get a new one. Get our glue. This over here. It's a mess now. Got our Insta set and we got our glue. Let's get some of this glue up in here. Get enough over here. Throw a bunch of this glue here. Okay. Now grab our metal. Okay, that should be, throw some of this in here. That should hold that for right this now. Okay. Cap so I don't spill this. Oh, never heard of it. I did binge watch Ted Lasso last week, and I did finish it. That was actually pretty good. Let's see if that ages hard enough a bit. Not quite there just yet. So keep going in here. Hey, how's it going, JC? Yellow Jackets, I'll have to save it. See if it gets my interest past the first episode, I'd watch it. But if I can't get past the first episode, I usually just skip stuff. Well, usually that's how it goes. When you get older, you just breathe and you get hurt. Now, you're an old fart like the rest of us. Learn to accept it. Alright. Nah, get wealthy and powerful, you just have a whole other set of problems. Okay. So this is not completely there yet, but it's getting there slowly. Give this another 20 minutes more or so. It's a little still too soft. Right, what else did I want to do? Well, I don't want to do that yet. My Thanksgiving was quiet. I didn't do anything. Thanksgiving Day, I literally woke up and I did nothing. I put a pair of sweats on and I just sat down and I binge watched Ted Lasso, and that was pretty much it. It was, I think it was, the day before Thanksgiving, which was Wednesday. I went and saw my parents, and we did a little bit of a lunch. And that's kind of what we did for our Thanksgiving. And that's pretty much good enough for me. I don't need all that Thanksgiving food. My stomach can't handle it, so I just had whatever was in the house. Hopefully yours was good, but I'm not a turkey guy. I'm not really into the stuffing. Maybe when I was younger I could handle the stuffing as a kid, but older I can't handle that stuff anymore. Just can't do it. Alright, trying to figure, kind of like in limbo. It's kind of hard to do some of this stuff. Yeah, my cousin said I could have went to her house, but I told her, I said I just want to do nothing. Like, I literally just want to do nothing. Yeah, Iceman, that's a good one. Actually, I don't know. This year was kind of quiet. Everyone I know sort of just kind of had like a mellow Thanksgiving. Not a lot of people went out and did stuff. I even went out on a Black Friday, but I just had to go to like the store and pick up a few things, and it literally wasn't even busy out. Nah. I'm fine the way everything's going. Everything is going as how it should be going. Let's just see some here, how this would start flopping. Would it flop too much, or... won't work too well. Yeah, Devastator. I saw that just before we started streaming. I saw a video pop up in my feed about that. Yeah, Black Fridays are not like they used to be, because I went to Home Depot, I think, last Monday, and they had all the Black Friday sales already going on, because I guess what they did is they learned their lesson by trying to have everything on one day. It was a nightmare, so they put everything during the week now. That's why I guess Amazon had all their Black Friday deals starting Monday, and that's why my friend said order what I need now, because by Friday comes, it's all going to be gone. So, or it's going to be back to its original price, one or the other. Alright, we'll put her aside till that sort of clears up a little bit more. Well, I don't think people buy junk anymore. And then the days of trying to get, like, TVs, everybody I know has a great TV. Like, I don't know anybody anymore that has, like, crappy TVs. Like, even going to Walmart and buying a $150 TV is still better than stuff we used to have. So, I think of, like, everybody rushing out to get something. It's just, everybody's got it already. Plus, I think, too, when you're dropping like $100, like $300 on food per week, just for yourself, you really don't need to buy all this junk anymore. I think the economy has a lot to do with it too. Food prices are crazy, so I think, what was it, like a year or so ago, my TV burnt out, and I went over to Best Buy. They had like a It was like a $300 TV, and it was on sale for like $200. Plus, I had points through this perk system, so I got it for like $160 or something. I forget. The thing is freaking immaculate for me. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't see people needing to rush out and buy stuff like they used to. I don't know where I put all those rods. Alright, don't know what I did with those. Hell? Here's, that's not one. Oh well, I moved some stuff around, now I can't find where I put all that stuff. Yeah, it's changing times. I think it's for the better anyway. You know? Put everything on sale on Amazon, let everyone shop, it gets delivered to you, and you're done. No more of, Then again, I never went out on Black Friday anyway. I don't know if you guys did, but I didn't. I was like, there's no way I'm getting up at 5 a.m. like you said, just to try to see if I could get like a toaster oven on sale or something, you know? Then again, I used to watch all the sales during the summer, and you could see, like, you know, if you want to buy a hard drive, during the summer, it usually be like, say it's like $100 hard drive. Sometimes in the summer it might be like 80, but what they would do is Black Friday, they would jack it up to 140, and then they would claim it's on sale for 100. So literally it was $100 throughout the whole year, you know? But a lot of people didn't realize that that's how they used to do it. I always used to watch stuff too, all the time. Here's one. I don't know where the other one went to. There's this. No, it's not it. There's one. I'm losing my mind. I had this stuff all over the place. So this one. Yeah, I'm gonna miss those videos. Those were some good videos. People running in there to try to get that TV, you know. And I used to laugh too because a lot of that stuff was old technology that was just being thrown out to get rid of it. So a lot of that stuff people were buying was like 3-4-year-old technology. I forgot what I saw a YouTube video. Some lady like ran in and she was like one of the first 10 people to get like a laptop on sale, and when she like gave it to her son or something, the kid was like, this is like 3 years old, it can't play games. So she got it for like really cheap, but literally nobody would want it. Now you got me thinking. In another 10 years, we're going to talk about the great Black Friday massacres. Time in humanity when we were dumb as shit. Yeah, but Terrell, that was a different age of being a mall rat. You know? I mean, back in the day, it used to be fun, you know, Christmas time going to the mall. Even if you weren't shopping, everybody was there. The mall that's here by me in Tom's River, once in a while I'll go there, like on a weekday. And I know it's a weekday and everybody's in school and work, but the place is a ghost town. Not only because there's no one there, there's like half the stores they're empty. There's no, you know, there's nothing in the spots. So, but even on a weekend, it's kind of like no one there. Yeah, if I go back in time, it'd definitely be the 80s or 90s. I miss the just going to the mall. I used to do that after art school. It was probably around 98. Came back home, started looking for jobs, but I would still go to the mall. But I noticed that's kind of when it was starting to really die out. Kind of hit about 2000 and started kind of just going away a little bit. Yep, we're all getting old, everything's shutting down. It's all going away. There was something else that was going to be closing down soon, I think they said. I don't know if it was Best Buy or something else. I think it was Best Buy's. I'm not really... I think they said just nobody's going to them, even just to look at products anymore. I know I saw something, because I watch a couple YouTube channels that talk about the rise and fall of companies. And I think one of them said Best Buy, I think, was on its way out. Well, Best Buy is just a hub for you to check out products. That's why my friend was working there. He says that's what the companies, they pretty much just rent spots. If they sell products, it's a bonus, but it's more for people to go in there and just kind of look at the product and then order it online. Marvin's? I've never even heard of that. Yeah, Ollie's is just basically a liquidator's store. It's basically all the stuff that other stores just can't sell, and they just sell it to Ollie's at a discount. The Ollie's by me is a shit show. It's just while it's perfect for you, like if you're like, you know, say you're fresh out of college or you're in college and you want really cheap stuff, or say you're just like having a bad time and you're really in need on a budget. Ollie's is great. But a lot of times there's stuff in there that really not gonna help me with anything. But if you want like cheap utensils or plates, or sometimes they have clothes, it's whatever they get, you know. It's kind of, there used to be a place called Liquidators something by me when I was in art school. When I would come home, I would love going there because I could just get all kinds of crap just cheap. I loved it. When you're on a budget, stuff like that is awesome. Yeah, it wasn't called National Wholesale Liquid. It was called like something else. It was only around for a while, but they had so much junk in there. It was amazing. But then one day I drove past it and it was just gone. But it was really great for finding just anything that I wanted for art school. That's why Ollie's has all those Star Wars figures, because nobody buys the crap. Which is funny as hell. Hey, what's up, nice guy? How's it going? This one, put it off to the side. There. Yeah, that's what Ollie's is. I went in there though, was looking for some like really cheap t-shirts just for like work, you know. And they had a whole rack of really cheap t-shirts, but they weren't in my size. They were like extra small and stuff. So it's like I said, it's stuff that does not sell at major stores. Yeah, Boscov's is nice. I like Boscov's. That's I used to work at Boscov's when I was in art school. It was a good store in PA. The one they have here in New Jersey by me, it's kind of meh. PA stores are better. Yeah, when I worked at the Boscov's in was the Park City Mall, it was always busy and they had really great deals. It was a really good store. Plus at the time I had my workers discount, plus I would get the discounts of the sales. It's a good time to buy stuff. I doubt it, Devastator. I think it's always going to be resin. You're just probably sensitive to it. Like, I know guys that work with Aves that I'm working with, and it says it gives it. People say they get a headache from it, but I don't smell anything from it, or it doesn't really bother me. So you just might be really sensitive to the stuff. I know some guys in the hobby that clear resin, they break out in hives when they mess with it. So certain chemicals probably don't agree with you. I never heard of water-based resin. I mean, maybe one day they'll make a 3D printing resin where it's not as, like, potent. But as of right now, it's still, you know, still new tech. So give it some time. Well, the other thing too is you might have to. Are you get bothered with it when it's actually done and it's cured, or you bothers you when it's printing? Because if it when you're bothering you when it's printing and the chemicals bother you, you probably need a better excuse me. You probably need a better airflow and get a blower and blow out the fumes out of the house. There's some people that don't do that. They just kind of print in the house and they don't care about the fumes. So, I don't know. Something to think about. Alright, let's kind of see how this works. Yeah, just like I can paint with enamels and lacquers, but if I try to paint in the house all day, like all long, it will bother the hell out of me. But just here and there won't because of the system I have. Okay, I got her backhand. That is a possibility, Devastator. But I think this all started with the whole 16-year plan. If you know about the 16-year plan. Alright, it looks a little off now, but once I sand it down and we start adding wrinkles and stuff, it'll come together a little bit better. You get it at the right angle looking at her, you can sort of see the crotch. You definitely can see a lot of the booty underneath too, but once I sand it down, it'll give it a little bit more of a curve, because right now it's really thick. what I'll probably do is it's kind of hard to do it now, but I'll definitely sand a lot of this out a little bit, so this way we can add wrinkles and stuff. Trying to do it now would be screw it all up. Like this chunk here will get sanded down, but if I try to mess with it anymore, it's gonna get all wonky on me. And we'll add some really tight, you know, streaks going across here later. What we can do is, since we got some eaves still here, as long as I don't mess any of this up. Yeah, that's the way to do it. That's how you get the views on the stream. So in other news, have you guys heard about that Hawk 2 girl and her Bitcoin scam? That's pretty crazy what's going on with that. She's just famous for doing that whole street interview for saying give the Hawk 2 or whatever the hell she did. But now she's scamming. She scammed all her followers with this they call it a meme coin, but it's just a scam coin. So she scammed like all her fans out of all this money. Pretty crazy. I don't know why people fall for that. If you're going to buy crypto, you know, you just get like your basic Bitcoin. But everybody, I guess, jumped on this meme coin from her thing, and it was just a shit show. Well, it was basically blatant. What happened was, from what I gather, they pre-sold the coin, and then once it went live, All the people who got in on the pre-sale, once it was like a pump and dump. Once it kind of skyrocketed in price, everybody started dumping it right away. So while everybody was buying it, the people who already owned it started dumping it. So people who started buying it think it was going to be a great investment. They lost out. And all the people who got in on it for the pre-sale, it's basically insider trading. The way it works is, if you buy your stocks early, you're not allowed to sell it right away once it goes live. You have to hold on to it. But in their case, they let everybody pretty much sell all their stuff right away. So so whenever like a stock goes live and a company buys up the stocks, before it goes live, there's like rules and laws that you can't sell it once it goes live. You have to hold on to it for a certain amount of time. But with the crypto pump and dump, everybody just started dumping it right away. So while all the people were buying it up, all the people who already owned it were selling it. So like, I guess the people who designed the coin, they sold it early. These people made like millions. So that's what I don't understand. Like, why you're watching an influencer on YouTube and they create a crypto. It's like, don't buy it. Just don't do it. Because didn't that guy that did the boxing match make one too? The guy who fought Mike Tyson, didn't he do a crypto scam a while back? Wasn't it called like the Dink or something, or Dink Doink coin or something like that? Yeah, she's not gonna go to prison. If she did, it would be hilarious. But yeah, the guy who fought Mike Tyson, he did one. He did a scam coin and people bought it up. He made millions and everybody lost money. It's happened time and time again, but people still let it happen. Yeah, Devastator. I'm sure as long as they got their cut, they don't care. But yeah, it was one of those brothers. One of those did the meme coin, and it was a pump and dump scam. And they tried to claim that, oh, it's not their fault that it went down and blah blah blah. But I mean, you promoted it like crazy. You sold it. You made bank. So yeah, I remember that Devastator. Yeah, they don't care. There's so much insider trading with all these politicians and all these bankers and all these companies. It's But yeah, that's kind of the latest news that's going around. I'll have to try and catch up on some more tonight. But yeah, you are right though. This is her like 15 minutes of fame, and what's crazy is I found out she's like number 3 on Spotify. So that's that's the third person under Joe Rogan, which is crazy. I don't know how she became that popular on Spotify. That's insane. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm interested in the whole Bitcoin and crypto stuff, because the dollar and the banks can't control it. You know, I mean, they're trying to control it, but we shall see, right? We shall see what happens. We could start a resin coin. We can market it to the whole. We can market it to the hobby. Everyone can get on it, and we can send it to the moon. You guys down? I say we do it. We could get a famous influencer to market our coin. Well, Jacob, it's kind of funny. When I think it was when when Biden got into office, Bitcoin kind of started tanking, and there was a lot of this speculation. It was kind of funny. I was reading. Everyone's like, "Oh, get out of it! It's never going to go up." Blah blah blah. But I've been watching it, and there's a lot of famous people and a lot of bank investors that were buying it all up. You know. So they were buying it up like crazy, and now it's skyrocketed, so you figure a lot of those people are the ones who own it now. And there's probably all the politicians, you know, they were probably buying it up. I've learned since the .com era, whenever they tell you not to buy something or do something, that's when you do it. So I remember through that .com, they're like, get out of it, it's bad. You know, they were telling everyone to get out of Amazon, don't buy Amazon, don't buy Apple. I used to fight with my, when I was working at my old job, and we had a simple IRA plan. The lady used to tell me, oh, you don't want to buy Apple, you don't want to buy Apple. And I was telling her, I was like, look, I want Apple stock. I said, put my investments in Apple. And every time she used to come to the office, no, we really should get you out of this. We should put you with put my son in. I'm like, I don't care about your son. I want my Apple stock. You know, and I kept telling her over and over and over, and she used to fight with me on it. But now look where it's at. Yeah. No, Jacob, that whole 20 coins in the world is, that's when Bitcoin first came out. I think it's when Bitcoin first came out, this is what somebody told me. Like, there wasn't even a coin yet, and you have to mine it, but you have to mine it through video cards. So people used to have, like, video card farms in their house. And I remember when they first got a whole Bitcoin that was mined, it took, like, I don't know, I forgot how long it took. Everybody was cheering in the, you know, going the whole, community was crazy. But now I think there's probably tons of coins out there now. I mean, when it was first came out, it took forever. But yeah, I don't know how to mine it. I'm still kind of new to a lot of this, but you have to have like a video card to mine it. I'm sure there's, you know, people out there who know way more than me. I just get bits of the story. Yeah, the energy cost is crazy, but I think over in Canada there's like two companies that have mining farms because the cold weather helps the, you know, you don't have to pay for much to you know, like pay for cooling, if I'm not mistaken. XRP, is that what they're doing? Yeah, they're trying to create their own digital coin they can control. That's what it is. If I'm not mistaken, maybe somebody can correct me, but they can't control Bitcoin, and that's why they want to get rid of it, because they can't control it. But if they make up their own crypto, they can control it. That's what I understand, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe somebody can correct me on that one. But that's kind of what that's my understanding of it. But then there's other coins. It's called proof of work coins. So you have to work for the coin, I guess, instead of it just popping in the air like that Hawk 2's curls coin. That was just, they just made like what, 30 million coins or something, and it's just poof, it's in the air. Whereas like the other coins, you actually have to mine and work for them. So, you know, I guess there's different. Am I right or am I wrong on that? I'm sure somebody will watch this video and laugh at this. Like, this guy has no clue what he's talking about. Well, Devastator, the reason why they said it's good now is because they were buying it up on the dip. So they probably own most of it right now, that's why. Like I said, whenever they tell you something's bad, don't buy it, you do the opposite. If I listened to that lady at my old job and I never bought up that Apple stock when I was starting out my job, I wouldn't have that IRA I have now. I mean, but she was so angry with me. She used to fight with me. She's like, you shouldn't be buying this. I should set you up with what I'm doing for my son. I'm like, look, lady. I was like, I don't care what you're doing. This is what I want. The reason why I wanted to start buying it up because I saw where Apple was going with their new operating system. And I was like, this was a revolutionary operating system. And I kind of knew it was going to happen. So that's kind of why I told her. Even now, the guy that calls me up every once in a while about my stocks, he's always like, "Oh, you should start selling some." I'm like, "Leave that stuff alone. Like, just leave that stuff alone." But yeah, I knew a couple people back in the day when I was still working at that job. That was back when Amazon first started. I think a couple people bought it, but they're like stock guys were like, "Oh, get out of this, get out of it. You don't want this stock. It's gonna crash." and they should have never listened to those people. I mean, we can't all predict the, you know, the markets, what's going to happen, but well, that's kind of crazy. Well, there's that one wealthy stock lady. I forget her name. I see her picture pop up everywhere, and she was buying up the whole crypto through the past like 5 years now, and everybody was making fun of her, and they were telling her, you know, like, oh, you don't want to, you know. So she probably has crazy amounts of crypto right now. She's probably worth crazy amounts of money. I'm sure all our politicians that say crypto is bad, they were buying it up too. All these politicians that are supposed to be only making like what, 150,000 a year are worth millions because they're part of the whole insider trading racket. I'm sure they get told to put this in your portfolio now and vote this way, and then next thing you know, they're worth millions. We're all screwed. Ah, Raccoon, gotta school you on this. First of all, the dollar isn't backed by anything either. The dollar is backed by debt. If you do your research, we were taken off the gold standard a long time ago, so your dollar is not backed by anything. It's not even backed by gold. So as of right now, the money you have in your account, the dollar bills you have in your wallet, is backed by debt. We were taken off the gold standard, was it Eisenhower or Truman? I forget. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but they took us off the gold standard a long time ago. So the dollar is not even the government, it's the Fed. That's not even really part of the USA, it's a bank. So they can manipulate the dollar. So for an example, I told this to my friend. Alright, so say you have a dollar bill, right? This is your dollar bill, right? And this is a gold. Each one is worth $100. You have a $100 bill and $100 worth of gold. If you were to bury this out in a tree in your backyard, and 20 years later you pick this up, this $100 bill is still $100, but this gold that was $100 then could be now worth $1,000, right? So the dollar isn't backed by anything. So as far as crypto is basically the same thing as a dollar, but it's not controlled by the Fed. It's controlled by people, I guess you can say. So say the crypto took over the dollar, because it's kind of like the theory. If you have a wallet, right? So, like, say if you pass away and you have $100,000 in your account, that can be willed toward family members, or if you have no family members, the government takes it. Whereas crypto, if you have your wallet and it's $100,000, if you lose that passcode or that key and you don't give it to somebody when you pass away, that 100,000 of crypto is in the ether, but it can never be get again. It's just out there, you know? So, I think the guy who created crypto, he had like half the crypto in a wallet, but he disappeared, and that crypto has never been found again. Right? Something like that? Yeah, it's that's why they're scared of crypto, because if everybody was to be on crypto, nobody could control it, you know? They can't add interest rates to it. They can't take it from you. They can't penalize you. Yeah, and the other thing too is like, if I was to send crypto to another wallet, you can see that somebody sent crypto, but you don't know who sent it to who, right? Isn't that how it works? So if Devastator has a wallet and I have a wallet, and I send him money, you could go onto the internet and you can see that one wallet sent another wallet money, but you don't know whose wallet is what. Well, they can't buy it all up because there's a lot of people like Devastator has it in their wallets. So they just can't go there and buy it all up. There's people who own it, there's people who trade it, there's people who sit on it. So yeah, it's very it's very, I guess what is it's called peer-to-peer, right? It's like peer-to-peer. It's not centralized in one big banking system. It's peer-to-peer. So Devastator can have some, I could have some, you could have some, but it's never stored in a bank. That's what they're scared of, I guess you can say. So even if they held it and they had it all, people could still trade separately. Isn't that kind of how it works? I do know of the peer-to-peer system. I should probably get in touch with you, Devastator, to kind of help me set up a cold wallet. Like you. I need somebody to really explain it to me a little bit better one-on-one. That's pretty much what it is. You know, they don't want people, they want everybody on the dollar. They want to be able to control. That's kind of basically what it comes down to. What was the country that was buying up all crypto? Was it Ecuador? No, was not Brazil. What country? For the past couple years, they were buying up crypto like crazy, and they were setting up crypto machines, like, you know, and you were able to start trading crypto and stuff like that. They must be laughing their asses off right now because they probably have so much damn money with it skyrocketing. No, you could buy stuff with it, Raccoon. So, a lot of people, they get crypto, and they can buy it through people, like, you know, like you send PayPal to somebody, you can send crypto to a wallet, and you could buy stuff. Just think of it as using like a debit card, you know? But it's a wallet. So, say you have a statue and you're selling it for $400, but it's going to cost $400 worth of crypto to buy. And at that time, say one coin is worth $100,000. So, like 0.0040 of a Bitcoin could buy you the statue. But see, the problem is what I don't like about the Bitcoin is they're basing it off the dollar amount, which I don't like. So, instead of saying like, okay, 0.40 of a crypto is like you could buy this type of stuff, but they're trying so hard to connect crypto to the dollar right now, which I hate. it's kind of funny. Back when the credit cards first came out, because I was talking to my mother about this a while ago. When credit cards first came out, everybody's talking the same way we're talking about crypto now. I don't understand it. Oh, I don't get it. You know, because everything was on layaway back then. You know, you used to go up into a store and you'd be like, I want to buy this statue, but I only have $5, but it costs $25. So you put it on layaway. And you would come in every week and you would pay it off, and then when you're done paying, you get to take the item home. Then they created credit cards. And nobody knew what credit cards were, they didn't understand it, blah, 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 all that stuff. And then all of a sudden, now everybody understood credit cards, and they understood the debt, and they started to get used to it, and it became the norm. That's kind of where we're at with crypto. I kind of see the, you know, that's kind of how things are going now. I mean, it's Jacob. It's basically like cash, because cash is the same thing. It's trade. It's you know. So your wallet is protected by what they call blockchain, and blockchain is a very, very secured system that's very hard to hack. So I don't know the whole extent of blockchain, but if you look into blockchain, you'll learn what it is. Blockchain is a very, very sophisticated security system, and that's why a lot of companies and stuff are going toward blockchain now. So like a wallet could be like a USB drive. They have special like wallets. And it's a blockchain on it, and it's a very sophisticated number, and you could plug this into your computer, and you're able to get into your wallet and see everything. But if you were to lose this or your blockchain, you would lose it forever. Am I right, Devastator? Is that how it works? So like I said, it's peer-to-peer. It's like having gold in your hand. If you were to lose the gold, you can never get it back again because you lost the gold. If I'm right, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm still learning all this stuff. I mean, if you have a PayPal. Right, you can never lose your thing. If you have PayPal, you could buy crypto through PayPal now too. They have a section in PayPal you could buy crypto, but it's stored on their I don't think you could buy it and have it go to your wallet through PayPal though. No, it doesn't stack interest or grow in any way. Unless you stake it on Coinbase. There's a site called Coinbase. You can stake it on there, and your crypto would stay on their platform, and it can grow interest on their site. Just think of it like gold. you can have a bar of gold in your house. It doesn't grow interest, and it doesn't, you know, it only increases in value over time, you know, with inflation. But if it's almost like if we went onto crypto, we wouldn't have to worry about interest or inflation, because I think with crypto it would just be like one flat, you know, service and what we would agree on, I guess, you know. I don't know. I just see that being stuck on the dollar, it's just getting worse and worse. Right, yeah, so it's basically the value of what it is at that time, I guess you could say. So, yeah, so say, I guess to go on a piece of paper, I don't know how we got into this talk, but well, I'm just trying to explain how I go. So, you know, like, the way it works is, say, you know, $100,000, right? And that's one Bitcoin, right? But if you have, say, 0.001289 of a Bitcoin, that might be $3,000 right now, you know? Say you have 0.010357, that might be 20,000 of a Bitcoin. All the way up to you get. So it's always like fractions. That's kind of how it works. So if you wanna buy a hamburger that's worth $10, it might be 0.00010 of a Bitcoin that you send to somebody. So you don't send somebody one Bitcoin and expect change. You send them that exact what it costs. But back around 2019 or 2020 is when it started going up, and then afterwards it sort of tanked again, you know? See, what it is now is Bitcoin skyrocketed and everybody's buying it up now. They're buying it really high, so it could devalue again once people sell out, because a lot of people are just doing it to pump and dump and sell. So Right. Yeah. Well, that's as of now. That's, you know, because we're still on the dollar, and then there's Bitcoin. So it's like think of it as like it's a fight for where the human population of the planet is going to go. Are we going to say we have enough? We're sick of the dollar. We want a new system, or are we going to stay on the dollar? You know what I'm saying? I just know a lot of people are sick of the dollar. A lot of countries want to get off of it. I think that's why we have a lot of wars. All these companies want to get off the dollar. I think that's why a lot of the wars start, is because countries and businesses want to get out of the dollar system, and I think that's why the wars start. Well, they wanted to do one world order, and they wanted to have everybody on the one currency. But the problem is if they do that, they control everything. That's what it is. Bitcoin, there's no centralized government to control it. There's no system in place that they can sit there and say, hey, we're going to control all this. You know, because if this government here says we're going to control Bitcoin, but me and this other country want to, you know, they can't stop us. So, yeah. Well, I have some, and I used some to upgrade my computer, but I didn't go crazy with it. But yeah, back when it was only when it was like what? Back when it was I think 17,000 a coin is when I thought about buying up a lot, but then again I just didn't have the money. My one friend said he had 2 Bitcoins back when they were $100 a piece, and he was an idiot and he got scammed out of his coins. But if he had them now, he'd be friggin' set. But then again, it's just like back in every day. It's like you know, we could have did this, you could have did that, but you didn't. Who knew? You know. It just goes back to whatever they tell you not to do. Just kind of keep it in mind, because it's always the media that's telling you. Because remember when Bitcoin was really coming up big back in 2020? The media is like, oh, Bitcoin is for terrorists, and Bitcoin's for this, and Bitcoin's for that, and you could see that they were trying to steer you away from it. Well, people, it's not really buying into it. It's called proof of work. So it's not like the government could come in and print more Bitcoin. People have to slowly build up the Bitcoin. So, for example, say somebody has a wallet of 1,000,000 Bitcoins. Just say like they got 1,000,000 Bitcoins. That's like, you know, because there's I forget how many Bitcoins are out there. And they were to actually disappear from the planet, and that hard drive of Bitcoins is gone. Even though it still says that there was 1,000,000 Bitcoins, nobody can ever access those again. And the government can't come in and print more Bitcoin. People have to start making more, you know? People have to do proof of work and, you know, build it up. It's just, you just can't have a printing press printing coins all day long. That's kind of why it's a better system, I guess. Because just look at the dollar right now. How much money is out there in the world of dollars versus how much physical dollars is out there does not equal each other. There's so much dollars out there that are digital that literally if we took all the dollar bills, all the $5 bills, all the $10 bills, and we put it in a pile, it would not equal the amount of money that the Fed says they have out there. Because it's digital stuff and they just make it up out of thin air. Look at how much money the government gives out to the other countries. They just keep printing more and more and more money. Yeah, it's all digital. Is all the, like it's still a baby. It's still new. So I hope I'm explaining this right. It's kind of like what I kind of got right now when I'm learning. That's because they're linking the Bitcoin off the dollar. They're giving it a value with the dollar, and I think that's why the Fed is trying to make it seem like if you were to get Bitcoin, it's dollar value. It really should. It never was intended to be linked with the dollar. It was never ever intended to be a dollar value. It was all intended to be peer-to-peer trading. But the guy who created Bitcoin, he disappeared out of nowhere. So the theory is that the bankers went after him. What was the guy who created Bitcoin? Satoshi or something like that? Raccoon's gonna like dive head first into this, and she's gonna be like a crypto bro next to stream. She's gonna know everything. She's gonna set up her computer, her new computer now, to start mining when she's sleeping at night. Well, when you become rich and famous, Raccoon, just when they ask you how did you become so aware of crypto, you can say you go, oh, I was watching this stream about statues one day, and give a shout out to us poor schmucks when you're rich and famous. Well, just think of crypto like mining in Warcraft. You know how you sit there and you're chiseling away on the stuff to get gold and silver or whatever. Well, I guess like mining is like that with a video card, right? Except I don't know how it does it. Yeah, he disappeared. He just up and disappeared. The theory is that the bankers found out who he was and they went after him, but by that time, it was already too late. Crypto was already out in the world, so they couldn't stop it. Just like how they wanted to stop the internet, but it was already too late. It was out in the world. Same thing with 3D printing. They wanted to stop 3D printing, but it's too late because they wanted to stop people from being able to print from home. But there's tons of crypto. You got, I mean, there's Bitcoin, Litecoin, Ethereum, Cardano, XRP, Cosmos. There's just crazy amounts of crypto out there. So that's the other thing I'm not really a fan of. Bitcoin and Ethereum were like the top two. But there's just like, yeah, there's so much crypto, but a lot of it's just like, they call it meme coins, but there's also scam coins, like we talked about the Hawk 2 girl, and also one of the Jake Paul or Logan Paul's made up. You can make up a coin, and you can fake print like 1 million of the coins and put them out there and sell them, you know, but they're not really worth anything. Unless people want to make them worth something. But stuff like Ethereum and also like Bitcoin, you can't just make them. You have to physically mine them. You know, you have the Dogecoin, which is the dog meme. You got the, there's a couple others. Yeah, those are just coins that are just like, they were meant to be like meme joke coins, but people still kind of, I guess, collect them for fun. Let's put it this way, if everybody woke up one day and they all decided we don't want the dollar anymore, we want to start working on Bitcoin, you know, we want to trade in Bitcoin from now on, there would be nothing the government can do except just start another war. Maybe in my lifetime that might happen, I don't know. You can, Iceman. We'll sit there and we'll wave to you. We'll stop by when you're in the mental ward by yourself. We'll stop by. We'll bring you Dunkin' Donuts. Well, just like all the people that they thought they were going to be millionaires off the Beanie Babies. That, even though I was younger, but I was still a comic book collector, I used to laugh thinking people were going to be millionaires off Beanie Babies. I used to sit there and be like, do you guys not realize how much of they're producing? You know? That was a funny time, though. That was like, people were going nuts off of those things. But, we'll see. You never know. No, Iceman, I said what we're going to do is we're going to start up a resin coin. And we're going to get a influencer. And they're going to back us up. We could get that guy, what was that streamer that crashed his McLaren? That young kid? Get him to do it. I swear, I get so much entertainment off the damn internet. I don't even need to watch movies or TV shows. That weird kid that's like, that goes around and he starts fights with people, but he has his bodyguard stand up for him. He's like wealthy as hell because he's an idiot, but he crashes McLaren in the rain. Like he was doing like 75 or like 80 in a friggin' sports car in the rain. Oh yeah, like that girl selling bathtub water. I mean, we live in a crazy world right now, so we can always find somebody to do something. Like I said, I joined the internet and create a resin coin. Be funny if we started a resin coin and all of a sudden every country adopted it. Yeah, we got plenty of statues out there. Yeah, Devastator, that whole GameStop thing, you could see how they manipulate the market with that. Because, you know, it's kind of funny, and I laugh to this day. When all the people got together to mess with the market with the GameStop stocks, they came down on the people. But when the politicians, when they sit there and they short stuff and they do all this stuff, they're like, oh, you do whatever you want. But when the people start using the system to make money, that's when they slap us down. They're like, no, you can't do that. But you see, if people were to get together and do this again like they did with GameStop, you could start getting your money back from all the people, the hedge funds and people that short stocks. But they came down on everybody. So it's just proof that they don't want the schmucks like us to make money. I wish I knew about that GameStop at the time. I would have bought some. If I knew that was going to happen, holy crap. Yeah, I know. That's what's funny, Devastator. Because what it was that all the hedge funds were shorting GameStop. And I started learning a little bit of it because I watched some videos. They're shorting the stock, but because people are holding on to it, it's basically like them renting the stock or something. So they're paying daily because they shorted it. That's what I'm saying, man. People get together, they can abuse the system, but we have to be a unified, cohesive group to do it. Come on, Iceman, get everybody rally up together. We're gonna leave it on your shoulders to do it. Get everybody rally up and let's go. That's right. Yeah, it's all a racket, man. It's all a racket, and they don't want the working man to have any money. I'm hoping that we get another event like GameStop. Hopefully one day I wake up and all of a sudden everybody's rallying on some other stock and screwing up the whole system again. That'd be funny as hell. 2020 was a weird time. Bitcoin started skyrocketing, the GameStop thing happened. You know what it was? Is I think they made a mistake. They took everybody that was working full time and they created a pandemic and they put everybody in the house. And everybody started getting bored and talking, and that's kind of what I think they screwed up on. They thought everybody was just going to sit in the house, be good little people, and do what they say, but everybody had a computer and started talking, and the next thing you knew, GameStop was the big thing, people were buying crypto, and I think they just realized that it's not really good to put the people in the house and let them get bored. Well, that's what's funny, is we went from
protesting Wall Street to now going after people who just don't like want to watch movies and don't like stuff. You know, people were protesting Wall Street. We were seeing what they were doing back in the day, but now Wall Street's good. But if you don't like a Disney movie, you're a Nazi. You know, we had a weird generational skip of what was important. And all these people are like, go after the 1%. It's not the working man that's the problem. It's the banking system and Wall Street that's the problem. People are attacking somebody who works their ass off and has a nice house versus the system. At least that's kind of how I see it. So if you don't like a video game, you don't like a comic book, you don't like a movie, you're the worst person in the world, and you're a thisophobe, or you're a this or a hist or whatever. But if you try to tell them that the problem is the bankers and this, they're like, yeah, whatever, I don't care. You know? Strange times. Strange times. Okay, what am I thinking? I can't find that video. I don't know if I should do the eyes sort of bugging out. That is true. But what happened to the people that were against the Wall Street and against the bankers, and, you know, where did they go? Maybe I'll add that to my list, Devastator. There's a lot of stuff I've watched. I'm not going to talk about it on stream because I'm sure I'll be called a conspiracy theorist, but I love that stuff. But I will check that out. I always need more stuff to listen to during the day. Well, Jacob, I have this conversation with my friends all the time. And I even see it with my friends' kids. The young generation does not buy stuff at all. They're not into collectibles. They're not into comics. They're not into toys. They're not into, like, figures. They just want an iPad. And that's it. My one friend's kids, they're not into any of that stuff. They just want an iPad, and that's all they want, or a computer. And then what is it? The Generation Z, or is it not the millennials, but the ones after the millennials? They're the minimalists, where they just want like a house with like a desk, a couch, and a TV, and that's it. They don't want stuff. So I've learned this over this past week. So when I cleared out my parents' house, my parents had 3 boxes of records. You know, some Engelbert Humperdinck, you know, some Dean Martin, a couple of those old-time singer records, right? And I remember they used to be worth a lot of money. So I brought them over to a record store 2 weeks ago, and I brought them to the guy, and the guy was like, he went through them all, and he goes, I only want these 7, I'll give you $5 for them. And I looked at them, and I did look at them in line, they're not worth anything. So I took the $5, he says, the rest of the stuff, he's like, donate it to a Goodwill. I'm like, well, you can just keep it then, I just want to get rid of it. He's like, no, I don't want this stuff. He's like, I don't want any of this stuff. So, as I was telling my friends, the generation above us, like my parents, the boomers and the greatest generation are all starting to pass away. They're getting older. They're going to assisted livings, or they're moving in with their Generation X family. So they don't buy any of that stuff anymore. So none of that stuff is worth money. So our generation, we're into comic books, we're into toys, we're into statues. We collect a lot of stuff. So once our generation gets into going into senior homes or retirement or passing away, all the stuff we collected are really going to not worth be money anymore. So that's why I told my friends, I said, if you got stuff that's worth a lot of money now and you think you could part with it, it might be a good time because we're starting to get older. So, I mean, stuff comes back in waves. Like, I've seen a lot of these girls on Instagram dressing up in the 80s, but it's not going to be a full-blown, like, movement, you know? Yeah, it's... The young generation doesn't collect. They're not into collecting or buying stuff, really. That's why during the lockdowns, I was going through all my old collectibles, and I sold all the comic book cards, the action figures, statues I didn't want, little knickknacks of collectibles, because I have never seen any of that stuff so valuable as I saw it in 2020. I said, I'm selling everything. I sold everything I could possibly sell in that year. Old Transformers, old Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Garbage Pail Kids, comic book cards, comic books. I sold as much as I possibly could, and I made bank. But now if I had all that stuff and I was to sell it now, I wouldn't make any money on that stuff at all. So that's why I sold long boxes of comic books and stuff. I was like, I'm getting rid of all this crap. Basically, I just want my house to be clothes, furniture that I could throw away, my computers, and the statues that I want, and that's it. Nope, Terrell, I sold all those comic book cards. I made the most insane... I told you this story before, right, on stream? I was going through all my comic book stuff, right? And I'm putting stuff on eBay, and I'm selling stuff. And I'm like... I remember my brother had a box of the Marvel Universe Series 1 cards. And I had a box, but I had a box that was in perfect condition, right? So, I put up my brother's box of cards that I got from him, and I made $100 off of them. And then, like, a few months later, after, you know, the lockdowns and everything, I'm like, you know what, I got another box of cards. Maybe I should sell those. So I go up on eBay, and I see that an unopened box of Marvel Card Series 1 is $2,000. And I said, oh my god, I go, people are friggin' with the market. People are so dumb. And then all of a sudden, I'm seeing 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, 1,500. And then I'm like, there's no way people are buying these cards. And I go to sold. sold 2,000, 2,000. I go, this is bullshit. So I took my box of cards, I took a picture of them, I put it up on eBay, and I come into the studio to tell my friends in chat. When I come into the studio, I see an email pop up, eBay auction sold. I sold the box for $2,000. It was in. I was like, what the hell? So the guy who bought it from me, he goes, hey, you have any more cards you're selling? And I was like, I have a whole box of foils. All those foils, all the rare foils, all the stuff. And the guy's like, I'll buy them all from you. I'm like, yeah. So he said, I'll give you another, I think he said 1,500 or something. I said, deal. I couldn't give these damn cards away since like 1995. I could never give these things away. Nobody wanted them. Nobody was buying them. And all of a sudden, because they started grading the cards, everybody was like, oh my god, we're going to make millions. But I knew they were so overproduced that once everybody started going home to their parents' closets and pulling out the cards to sell, that it was going to be flooding the market again. And sure enough, that's what happened. So I'm happy as hell. I sold all those cards for close to $4,000. It is so weird, the timing, that the one day I'm sitting here in the studio and I'm like, yeah, I think I need like a couple bucks. I'm gonna go throw these cards on eBay, and it must have been that day that everybody started buying them like crazy. That somehow, some way, somebody sold me in the back of my head, put those cards up for sale. Now, and I did have a couple other ones I found after I sold the guy, and I threw those up on eBay, and they sold like this. So I'm just saying, you know, if you got cards, they're not. I don't think we're ever gonna have that boom again, ever in our lifetime. That was like, it was like the perfect conditions. We were on lockdowns. People were buying up old stuff for fun, and I think PSA started saying that they were gonna grade comic book cards. So it was like a trifecta that made it the perfect selling opportunity. And I remember I was on Statue Forum, and back in 2005, there was a couple on Statue Forum that were big into collecting cards, and I took a picture of them and I said, hey, I got all these cards sitting in my closet. If you pay me shipping, I'll send them to you. They're like, oh, we have all those cards. We have tons of those cards. And I couldn't give them away, even if, because people, but I'm the type of collector where I'm like, I can't throw them away. I just can't throw them away, you know? Yeah, the problem though, what nobody understood during the lockdowns is they were going it because it was like, oh, I used to collect them as a kid, I want to collect them again. But they forgot the 90s was so overproduced. So, it's not like you're going to not find that Wolverine card in Series 1 as a 10-0, because there's probably going to be thousands of those 10-0s out there. Because there's thousands and thousands of those cards. I don't know, it was just a great time to sell. It really was. And I saw the opportunity and I said, I'm selling everything I can. But I think the grading market is kind of starting to die, because going toward a CGC with the comic book scams and the bending of the books, I've noticed that the market's not doing as good as it was. And I got hit with those bent books. So I'm starting to see that grading is kind of dying out in a sense. I mean, people are still doing it, but I think it's just taking a bit of a hit right now. I don't know, but like I said, if you can sell stuff and you don't need it anymore, go for it. Cause I don't know how things are gonna be in the future. These young kids just are not buying this stuff. You know what? I'm gonna do one eye at a time. This is not working. Sand this one down and then I'll do this one. But it was funny though, during the lockdowns I had a had a couple comic book like Star Wars what was it? God, Dark Horse books. And I'm like, oh man, these things went down in price. No one ever buy these, and put them up on eBay and people were buying them. I guess everybody thought the Disney movies were gonna make people bank, but look what Disney did to everything. You know? So what I'll do is I'll sand this eye down. And I'm having him look up at the handcuffs. And then I'll do the other eye. So what I'll probably have to do, sort of that'll be his like pupil. I think that'll work. This way, once this cures up and I sand it, I'll be able to do the other one. And it'll sort of look a little bit better. Trying to do two at the same time is not going to work.
Alright, let's look how this is coming along. Alright, so her symbol on her hat, so that's cured up pretty well. I'm gonna have to spray the hat down and get this symbol on there. But we're definitely getting there, getting closer. So I gotta add her gloves. I still gotta sand down the arms. These textures on the arms are killing me, especially in the hands. But slowly getting there on that. So I guess if I get a chance this coming week, sand this stuff down, start priming her up, I'll get her ready for the skirt for next stream. What I'll have to do is I'll sand this down, and then what we'll do is we'll start working on the wrinkles, and then after that we're going to build a belt, and we'll start adding all the pouches, get these gloves going, and then after that add his eye. I'm going to have to, during the week when I get a chance, Dremel hole, put a rod in here and set this up on the base somewhere. So this way this will be able to slide in and out and won't go all over the base. That's where we're at with her. Shirt's looking pretty good. Once I gotta sand this down too. I gotta get this cleaned up. I'll probably put little tiny dabs of ease for a button on the pouch. Devastator, Disney is leaving money on the table, period. They rather get the message out than actually make quality films again. But then again, it's probably the people they're hiring. These people don't know what the hell they're doing, so they rather talk about the message. So, where is, oh, here she is. Alright, so one thing about, I wanted to ask feedback on you guys for this one. Let's grab her arms. Well, Jessica Rabbit's not allowed to have a sexy outfit anymore. She's got to be in the Ranger outfit now, or a jacket or something. So, I don't know. I don't care anymore either. Let them do whatever they want. Their IP, not mine. I got plenty of entertainment on YouTube. So, as far as the nun goes, get some pictures here. So I sanded down her arms. So I added these wrinkles here. So it's supposed to be tight latex, right? So it's gonna have tight latex on her arms. We're gonna put latex wrinkles here. But my question is, do you guys think I should add a little thing here going around the edge? Or do you think it should just stay like that? Because I wanted to make it like it's tight around her. So I gotta add some kind of wrinkles here though, in places, but I'm thinking if I should sort of seam it up a little bit more. Because it's hard, the way these arms were like sculpted in a sense.
So I'm trying to think if I should add something here or sort of clean up this edge. Hey Mike, I have no clue as of right now. Usually once I'm done, I kind of give the Patreons first dibs. If not, I just throw it up on eBay. I think with these, I would probably just throw it on eBay and let it ride. Unless somebody offered something. But so you guys think I should do some kind of seam up there? Alright, I gotta figure something out. I think maybe next week what we'll do is, maybe what I should do is put a little eaves around the arm and kind of pull it down and then add a little thing. I gotta figure out, because I don't want to just put a, or do you think I should do like a piping on the edge? Yeah, Mike, it's kind of hard. It's, I try to do one of a kinds, but if you're doing like 3D printing and then painting and stuff, you gotta kind of see where the market is. Because, you know, some characters may never sell, some characters may sell like crazy. Sometimes people are overproducing characters, like how many Magnetos and Wolverines are out there. So it's hard, you gotta play with the market. And then you gotta see if your style is selling. There's lots of factors. Alright, so I think next week what we'll do is, maybe what I'll do is I'll sand this down a little bit more. And then next week what we'll do is I'll take eaves and I'll roll it out and I'll figure, maybe come up with a better edging on here. Or, like I said, maybe I might just add piping. I gotta figure something out. I still want to make it look like it's squeezing the skin though, that's the problem. Well, that's the thing, Terrell. It's always in the eye of the beholder. Just because you don't like something that's out there, there's probably tons of people who love it, you know? Like, I got friends who have statues in their collection where I think it's like dog shit, but they absolutely think it's the best statue ever made, so. Alright, for instance, I'll give you an example. That Hulk from Sideshow, the OG Hulk, I don't like it at all. I don't like it. I don't think it's a very good Hulk, but everybody thinks it's the best Hulk ever made. That OG Hulk has body proportion issues. The feet are bigger than the head. There's no calves. Like, I don't know. I just don't like it. But everybody thinks it's the best item ever, so. Hey, once. Yeah, so, you know, there's always. I guess it's just whatever people like, they like, you know? I just don't like it when people are like, oh, that's the best item ever, you're wrong, end of story. If you like the item, that's cool. But if I don't like it, it doesn't mean I'm wrong. Just I don't like it, you know? Alright, so you like the Hulk that's kind of like coming down with the 1 foot? Is that the one you're talking about? I like that Hulk. I think that Hulk's good. But the OG Hulk, the green and gray one, I don't like at all. Jessica is the best if she's in a specific outfit. If she's in her OG outfit, I don't like her. But if she's dressed up as somebody else, then I think Jessica's great. So... yeah, see, the first Rogue statue, the body is amazing. I just don't like the head. But when you swap out the second Rogue head onto the OG body, that Rogue is amazing. I like Jessica Rabbit, but I like Jessica Rabbit when she's in, like, what-if outfits, like what I'm doing here. But the sparkly red dress, I never really cared for her in that. Yeah, the OG Hulk is like a Frankenstein, but it's not a good one. I just don't like it. I've worked on a couple of them, and every time I work on them, I'm like, I don't like the statue. Oh yeah, the first Sideshow Poison Ivy is still one of the best ones out there. I'm going to be working on another one next year for somebody. It's still one of the best sculpts ever. It's got that sexy pose. She's just putting her hands in her hair, and it works. So that statue's amazing. There is a lot of OG statues that are still great, but there is a couple of them that I'm like, eh. No, I am not saying anything about that Poison Ivy at all. But it's going to be a fun character. See, I would like to do more of those Ivy customs, but the problem is it's a lot of work to take those leaves off. It is so much work, it's unreal. And she has gone up in price a bit, though. It's not a top secret project, it's just one of these things that if I'm going to work on in the stream, I'll ask the client, does he care if I show it? But what I like to do is, it's not that I don't want to show stuff, it's just that when I work on commissions, I like to be in my zone. It's kind of hard to stream and do commissions at the same time. So I like to, you know, play certain music, get in the zone, and work on stuff. Yeah, the OG Shylock was good, but that had a lot of problems, you know, because it was cloth too, and cloth kind of goes to hell. That's not a bad idea once. I could see people definitely, definitely doing something like that. But then that might border on the line you're working on a licensed item, you know? Yeah, if I could, I would love to get more Ivies and make different characters off of her, but one, she's very expensive, two, it takes a lot of work, and three, it's kind of hard to get a return on that. I'm just being honest, because the amount of work involved. If it was a side item where I worked it on a little bit here, a little bit there, it would be fine, but It's a hard item to work with. Yeah, that Mary Jane is still number one. I get a lot of people asking to make her or one like her. It's kind of funny. I've had a couple people ask me, and I quoted prices, and they're like, "That's insane. I'll never pay that kind of money." And then I've had other people are like, "Oh, I want it now." I'm like, "Well, I'm sorry. I got a list of people waiting for stuff." So they get a little bit upset that they can't get it right away. So. But yeah, that Ivy can be any character, almost. It's a very sexy, but it's a simple pose. You know, it's just basically a woman walking, putting her hands in the air, and it's simple. But I don't know if Sideshow's ever going to do that sexy, alluring look stuff anymore. That's what I think a lot of the Patreon guys should start thinking. A lot of the guys kind of do these weird pee-pee dance poses where they always have like the legs crossed, when they should do more of like stretching and like sexy walking type of poses. I think would probably be a little bit better. Yeah, that doesn't work, Jacob. I tried that in the past, but people kind of get wise to it, I guess. But I don't want to try to be a dick with that stuff. Yeah, that's true, Raccoon. Basically, it's a simple pose, but it works, you know? That's what I think a lot of people need to do, is get back to those simple poses, but it does sort of tell a story. I've seen a lot of the Patreon guys, they have a lot of good upper body sculpts, but they always kind of cross the legs to make it look like they're having a pee-pee dance. Like, this one doesn't really look like it, but sorta. But I saw one a domino statue, and I saw another statue where the legs were completely crossed, and it looks like she had to go to the bathroom. Yeah, Jacob, I don't know. Yeah, they kind of did that with that, so I don't know. I think the Patreon groups pump out too much stuff too fast. I would rather see maybe 2 sculpts a month versus like 5 or 6 or 3, where they're really good quality, you know? But I think a couple of the guys have outsourced some sculpt. So I think what's going on now, some guys are outsourcing sculpt. So somebody could be working on the sculpt for 3 months and then they list it, I think. But yeah, some of the sculpts feel rushed. That's the only problem. And then there's some sculpts that are like, it's almost there, but it just needs a little bit more fine tuning and it would be perfect. I think I've seen Zed Studio, yeah. Yeah, I think I follow ES Monster and I follow Abe 3D. And I feel that Abe 3D and ES Monster, they have their hits and misses. Sometimes they make a really awesome sculpt and it's great, but then they make a couple bad ones. So I don't know if it's because they're rushing it out the door or they're not really fine-tuning them. Oh, is that how it works once? Okay, see, I don't know how their Patreons work. I think sometimes they're just rushed. To me, it feels rushed out the door. Yeah, the new Batgirl from Sideshow's nice, but it's not like adding those bandages are a little bit weird. But I guess they're doing battle damage. I don't know. Sideshow likes to try new things once in a while. Well, I think ES Monster has some good sculpts. I have a couple of them that I'm going to be using to print out next year. But like I said, I think sort of some of the stuff is being rushed. You can see a sculpt is like you can see one when they're fine tuned and they look really good, and then you see another one where it's like it's not finished. You know, it needs a little bit more time to cook. You know, 'cause, like their Patreon, you'll see like 3 sculpts, and then the 4th one kind of looks like, what happened to that one? But these 3 look really good. Ave 3D looks good, but I think Ave 3D, all the heads look the same. So I think Ave needs to just sort of fine-tune the heads a little bit more. I know it's kind of his style, or their style. Like, look at Wicked 3D and B3 Zerk. They pump out stuff like crazy, but I think they need to fine-tune their heads more, you know? They have some really good body sculpts, and they have some cool designs, but the heads seem rushed. Yeah, I think it's just rushing stuff out to get it out. I think it's just, sometimes you could tell it's like, alright, I just want to get this character out the door, I really don't care about it. That's what I think is going on. I mean, I have that sometimes too, where I'll be working on something, and I'm not really in love with the character, and it kind of shows. But, you know, that's why I try to do stuff with Patreon where it's something I want to do, and you guys want to see, versus just trying to get it out the door. I mean, I like the Patrons, and I love what they're doing. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a really good idea. It's good to, you know, get sculpts for fans and give them the STL files and make money and stuff like that, but I think sometimes you just gotta push the envelope a little bit more. I would rather them do like one really good sculpt that gets fine-tuned for 3 months, and then do a couple of those small ones each month, and then maybe out of the year you get these really good 2 amazing sculpts, you know? I think that would be a kind of a cool idea to do for some of those Patrons. Well, I think, wasn't it ES Monster? He just did that Deja Thoris. And I love the anatomy on it. It's a really great sculpt, so I'm thinking about definitely using that for a custom next year. It's a really good anatomy. I'm pretty sure it was ES Monster that did it. Yeah, I mean it's a Patreon too. And I understand it's not meant to, you know, pump out the most amazing sculpt. You know, it's just kind of like quick sculpts. It's a Patreon. It's for people to get a character they want. And I guess it's just us being collectors and into statues that we want something more fine-tuned. Just me being the type of person I am, even when I look at Sideshow stuff, it's like, I see that sculpt and I'm like, it just needs a little bit more, it's just missing something, you know? You know who does amazing portraits is CBS Labs. CBS Labs portraits are phenomenal. That's got to be AI portraits. I'm unless he has an amazing sculptor, they seem AI to me. And I'm not trying to be a dick about it. I just love his head sculpts. Like some of CBS Labs anatomy is good, but I don't like how he does nude models all the time. I want to see the actual outfit. I would rather him do the outfit character, then do the nude character, and then the other ones he's doing now with the stuff. But his head sculpts are out of this world. The head sculpts seem to always fit the character he works on. And honestly, I feel that CBS Labs head sculpts are better than Sideshow's most of the time. But I feel they're AI. I don't know if they're not. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Has he ever said who his sculptors are? I don't know. Like I said, man, like if CBS Labs was just to go out and release the head sculpts as STL files, I would buy up those heads and I would swap out all my heads. So you think he's just taking like real life head stuff and sort of using AI or a program to copy it? Well, don't get me wrong. Sideshow and Pop Culture Shock are definitely using Twitch streamers and thoughts as portraits. Like if you look at the Pop Culture Shock, I think it was Premium Collectibles Statues, whatever it is now, that did the Morgan. It looks like that one cosplay girl. You could be right, Terrell. Either way, though, the head sculpts are amazing. You have his X-23. I don't remember the X-23. You know which one I like from CBS Labs is I love the She-Hulk. The She-Hulk sculpt is really good because I love the head sculpt on that one. And his latest one, Magic, is phenomenal. The regular head on that I wish he would have done that Magic in her black outfit. That would have been like the Magic sculpt ever made. It's the perfect body sculpt, the perfect head. It's just that he did it in that, what is it, the Geisha series? I tell you one thing, if he does a Power Girl, I'll be in trouble. Don't tell him to do a Power Girl, I don't want to spend the money. I don't understand what you said, Devastator, but I got the gist of it. Are they, Terrell? Is he really doing the Power Girl? You know what? He's probably going to do a Power Girl and I won't be able to get it. But is he going to do it in her classic outfit? That's the problem. If he does her just as a nude figure, I don't see the point in it. I've talked to him a few times, Jacob, on Instagram. He's usually taking my suggestions with a grain of salt, but I do have the Psylocke. The Psylocke from him. It's a kit. I haven't gotten to painting it yet, though. I got to get to paint. I was gonna do a little bit of a variation though on that Psylocke, so I'll get to it someday. All right, I will, Terrell. Let me, let me look up now real quick. Hold on. You got me interested. I don't know who, Lena. Okay, who is Lena Head? Oh, her! Okay. Let me look up CBS Labs. Yeah, that Chained Wonder Woman was based off that one comic book. Well, it's kind of a... the comic book is not really a comic. You'd have... If you know what a comic book it is, you'd know. Is this Domino new or old? His Instagram got so many pictures. Yeah, his name is Shari or something. Does a lot of those. It's not porn comics. Yeah, you're right. I see his Domino and I see her. Yeah, they do look alike. You're right. Yeah, I can see this. Yep, I can see it. Yeah, but that Wonder Woman cover, the guy who did that, he does a lot of variation. He does a lot of females, and then he does it with like a lingerie outfit and then a nude outfit, and it's done for those comics that are indie comics. Yeah, definitely some good stuff. So I think her skirt should... We should do her skirt higher, right? I guess we should definitely do her skirt more... Alright. So next week we're going to work on her skirt. Should we do her skirt higher? Or should we keep it more... What do you guys think? Give her a shorter skirt, or I mean, it'll be wavy, but do we want it to show the crotch or not show the crotch? Definitely show the booty, I guess, right? Alright, so have the booty showing, but kind of come in front of the crotch then, like so. Sort of like that. So it'll come you see the crotch if you look at a certain angle, right? But for the booty, we'll have it so you can see the booty at least that much, like there. Bring this down a little bit more so you guys can sort of see a better angle. So, booty would be about like there, right? Get the light on so we can see a little bit better, like there. And then it comes front there. So you can sort of see it, unless you think I should angle down more. You think maybe I should kind of come down at an angle more. This way it gives me an idea when I start to stream next week. I'll know how much Aves to make. I'll probably have to mix up the Aves like a good hour and a half before I start, because if I'm going to who's calling? Hold on, I gotta go answer this. Yep, I missed the call. Coming down at an angle might look weird. It's going to be a very loose skirt anyway, so I'm going to have to play with it. Are they leaving a voicemail? Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright. Sorry about that. It's a doctor's appointment reminder for next week. Yearly checkup. Alright, so I think about right about there. And then what I'll do is, when I mix up the A's, it's not going to be a tight skirt like that one, so I can't put a bar across her. I'm going to have to really let the A's cure up. So I'm going to have to mix it an hour and a half before I do this. And then I'll have to do it where I make it loose. So it should work out pretty well. They're doing pretty good, Jacob. Thanks for asking. It's kind of funny you mention that. I kind of am done with all the big stuff. You know, I had to do everything from, you know, the will, the power of attorney, sell the house, change all their accounts to the new address, set up all the new doctors. So the last thing that I had to do, which was the last biggest thing that I had to go up this week, is I had to go to the funeral home and prepay for funeral. You know, set up all... I don't know if you guys have ever heard of doing this. The elder attorneys told us to do this and get it all set up. So I asked my parents what they wanted to do for their funerals to get this all out of the way. And then I went to the funeral home, which was up North Jersey, where I grew up, sat down with them. They priced it all out, and then my parents did a prepay, so this way it's out of the way. So I had to do that this week, which was kind of surreal, I guess, of going ahead and pre-planning all this stuff. No, as of right now, they're in the same place, Jacob, which is they're happy about. As long as they're doing what they're doing, they should be together pretty well. But if any complications or stuff happens, then I guess we go from there. I've learned one thing is just don't get old. If I ever get to the point where I can't walk anymore or I'm having trouble, I'm just gonna pack up the car and drive off of the Grand Canyon, and that's it. Go with a boom. Don't worry, I'll stream it. You guys will see me working on the statue on the way down. Sorry, Terrell. My one friend already claimed everything. He says when I kick the bucket, he's coming in taking all my statues. He's already laid claim to them all. I said when I kick the bucket, I said just throw my body in the dumpster. I said you can have the statues. I said don't waste money on anything. I don't know, Jacob. If I saw you going with a Viking funeral with all your statues, I'll have to dive into the fire pit and get them. Well, he's North Jersey, so he's actually pretty close. So I'm pretty sure he'd drive down right away. It's kind of funny. Growing up, I always used to joke to people, "Oh, when you kick the bucket, can I have your stereo?" Now it's like, if you kick the bucket, can I have your statues? Well, see, that's the thing is by the time I kick the bucket, if I make it to old age, I might sell most of the stuff anyway. But you guys are already making tournaments for all my stuff? Damn. At least call it like Vince Vale Evo or something. Stream it. You'll have to get my YouTube channel and stream it. One last stream. Everybody fights for the collection. No, I didn't hear about Blake 7. What happened? I know, what was, oh God, what's that famous painter that did all the, metal pictures? I'm drawing a blank on his name. Didn't his family have a big hoo-ha about all his, stuff? No, the guy that did all the death metal, right? Was it death metal? Or all the barbarian like Conan stuff? Ugh, why am I drawing a blank on his name? Bowen sculpted his sculpt on the horse, the knight on the horse. Why am I drawing a blank on the name for some reason? I know his family went crazy trying to figure out who was going to get all his artwork. Yeah, the guy that did Death Dealer. Who was the artist who did that? Yeah, yeah, that's it. Yep, Frank Frazetta. Yeah. I didn't his family have a big whole big thing where they were taking his artwork out of the house and they weren't even in the will or something. And there was a whole big thing of who has the rights to his artwork. There's a big thing to do with him. Yeah, why? I don't understand why the hell I had a brain fart on his name. Who the hell forgets his name, you know? I don't know, it must be all the resin. Yeah, I remember hearing the stories how people were going in the house taking stuff, but they didn't have the rights to it. But I think, didn't his, nephew or something in, oh, so the granddaughter's the one who got everything, I think, right? Yeah, I mean, he's been around forever. I remember his stuff even when I was younger and everything. It's just, I just know that there was some drama with his estate. I remember I went to the Jersey Fest the year Bowen went to the Jersey Fest, and I remember sitting in the seminar, and he was talking about Frazetta's estate. I think that's where I heard it from. He said there was a lot of stuff going on with the estate, so nobody knew who had the rights to what. And there was a lot of stuff going on with the will, or if there was even a will or something. I don't remember. There was something going on. That's why you got to get your will set up. Every time I was ready to set up my will and everything, something happened with family emergencies. But I'll set up my will, and I'll say that everyone has to fight to the death to get my statues. And I'll have my friend, he has to film it and stream it on YouTube. It'll be the last stream on the channel. I'll make you guys play something stupid though, like the old WrestleMania 2000 on N64. Oh, okay. I guess she got the rights then. I guess it all got sorted out. Oh, no, Jacob. I didn't hear... Oh, that's... Yeah, I think what it is sometimes these people who do this stuff, they contest the will. And then I guess drama ensues and people are like, I deserve this, or, you know... I listen to a lot of those YouTube videos that, you know, people talk about their wills and how people come in and, you know, do all kinds of shady stuff. I don't have to worry about that. I don't have a big estate. I got Power Girl statues and a couple others, and that's it. You know what I should do? I should do something stupid. I should, if I know I'm going to kick the bucket, I should pack up my statues and dig holes around New Jersey and hide them. And do a treasure hunt and put up one last YouTube video and see if anyone finds this stuff. Yeah, it'll be like Pokemon, except you gotta find out where I buried the statues. No, my luck. I'll be like 70 years old, I'll be in somebody's backyard digging a hole, and they'll be like, what are you doing? I'll be like, I'm creating a treasure hunt. The greatest stream ever on my channel. And the funniest thing is, I don't think anyone would really care except statue collectors. I can't imagine people finding the channel and being like, I gotta go see what this guy buried. Nah, like I said, if I knew I was gonna kick the bucket in a couple months, I'd create a YouTube video and what do they call those real world games and stuff? Vince coin, yeah. For every statue you find, there's a wallet in the box of 100,000 Vince coins. No, my luck, the video would never go up, and the statues would be buried for like 20 years, and people would be finding them, being like, "What the hell is this doing here?" You know. somebody would find like a Power Girl statue buried in their backyard and go online and find out it's like the missing statue. Yeah, but I can't imagine somebody like digging up a Jessica Rabbit statue and be like, it's all moldy and crusty and be like, what the hell is this thing, you know? That would be funny though if I did that and the video never got published and people just started finding this shit all over New Jersey. It'll end up on 4chan as the missing collection. People wonder what the hell happened to his collection. They all think it's in a dump somewhere. Meanwhile, it's buried across New Jersey. Yeah, that's it, Raccoon. An old worshipped statue. You know, like another civilization took over the world. And they find this statue. Meanwhile, it's just some guy on a YouTube channel who liked the comic book character. Yeah, once, like, the Simpsons episode where it was all the Simpson dolls and the... Oh, no, it was a Futurama, where they went on a planet and it was all the AOL CDs. That's why we laugh when we look at all these old ancient relics that we think people worship as gods. It was probably just collectibles in their huts, you know? That's probably all it was. It was just like us. They had a statue collection. And they liked this one god, and it was just them having a collection. See, now you guys gave me ideas. My friend wants my collection. I should make my will a living hell for him to collect it. I'd be like, my collection goes to my friend, but in order for him to get it, he's got to go do some stupid things to get it, you know? I remember that Raccoon, wasn't it, what was his name? Oh, that one guy that had that live TV show, Geraldo, right? Didn't he? Wasn't it like they were digging out his vault like on TV late night for like 3 hours and they still never opened it? I remember that. Everybody thought that they were going to get into it and there was going to be millions in there. They never even made it to the door, right? What I should do is, I should just cremate myself, throw myself in a dumpster, but in the casket, just have my friend put all my statues in the casket and bury it. That's what we all should do. We can't be buried with our statues, but we should just bury our statues. So this way, thousands of years in the future where people dig it up, they find statues in the ground. Or if you really want to be sick, you cremate yourself. You mix the dust and resin and you do a one casting and sell it. Oh, that's a little bit dark, but that's something I would think of doing. A true one-of-a-kind statue. Oh, I don't know who would do it though. Oh, that would be twisted. You know the sad thing is, now I'm thinking about it, all the statues we get from overseas in China, what if some of the stuff is mixed with, like, you know, human bone dust? Oh man, that's funny. But you know how some people, they like to have the remains in a little necklace around their neck we could have it in statues. That's our new business model. Who wants to do it with me? We take your loved one's remains and we cast up a statue of them. Who wants in on it? Let's do it. Yeah, some old teeth fillings in the statue. Oh man, you know the sad thing is it would probably work and we would probably make money off of doing it. You know, you send a picture of your loved one and we'll make a 3D rendering of it and we'll make a casting of their remains. Oh man, yeah, that's $1 million idea right there. Imagine waking up, getting your cup of coffee, and coming into the office. All right, who we casting up today? Oh man, you know the sad thing is that's something I probably would do and laugh about every day. Well, they do now stuffed animals, but they put the animal's remains in the stuffed animal. Oh man, I think so. Yeah, build a bear, but build a figurine of your family member. Yeah, we can actually have them come into the office and do it. We'll have them put them in gloves, and we'll have them mix the resin with the cremated body. Oh man. I say we do it. That's right. When Raccoon makes her millions off of some cryptocurrency, she could fund the adventure. See, we already got a plan going. We got a plan. We got a backer. We got an idea. We just need the publicity. That's all. All right, Raccoon. We can't get started until you become a millionaire. So get on mining those cryptos for us. Let's go. You got a couple months. I'll work out the plans. You got a couple months. Let's get started. Who hurt me? Oh yeah, well, I don't think my channel's dedicated to that. I don't think YouTube would like my dark humor. Trust me, we're only scratching the surface right now. I gotta keep it tame. Yeah, can you imagine that? You wheel somebody in on the gurney, get the 3D scanner, scan it around. Oh. Alright, I better stop. It's getting a little too dark now. It is, I think I'm overtired. I think that's what it is. Getting a little overtired. Alright, I think that's where we're going to call it for tonight because I got some more twisted ideas. We're going to stop. I'm going to get in trouble. Alright, so anyway. Alright, next week we're going to work on her skirt. I'm going to have that skirt ready. And then I'm going to try to figure out what to do with those arms. And then probably we could start working on a neck area too. But that's kind of where we're at. And then we'll work on his eye. Finish up this eye looking up. And I guess that's where we're at for now. But, alright, so that's where I'm going to call the stream. I need to stop while I'm ahead. So you guys have a good rest of your weekend. I'll see you next week. And let's get those cryptos going, Raccoon. We need this business venture going. Alright, guys, have a good one.